Looney, the question is, why are you awake this early? You're usually in bed right now. Is there anybody out there? My typical intro, yada, yada, yada. Oh, you've been going to sleep around 1? Okay, I guess that makes sense. Anywho, I'm awake. I've been wanting to do some more AM streams, and I've been wanting to get back into streaming this since I play it all the time. Might as well. So let's go ahead and transfer over. Today I am planning 3 flights in the CJ4 because it's been forever since I've flown this airplane, and I just realized I forgot to look up something about it. I know there's something quirky with the VNav. It's fine. We'll figure it out as we go. If nothing, I'll descend manually. Okay. Let's go ahead. What time is it? Our first flight is supposed to depart in 5 minutes. We ain't gonna make that departure time. Okay. We are not meeting that one. All right. Battery switch to on. Emergency lights. Armed. Clear both of those. Avionics to dispatch. Parking brake is set. External power, we're going to do it without oil for the first flight. Exterior lights. We need nav lights on for now. Climate control selector is off. FMS pre-flight. Let's go ahead and complete that. Pause in it. Set that. And our first flight today. Let me bring up my nav log here, or my OFP. Jacksonville to, I think that's Stanley County. So clear. KJA. Where's the X? X to VUJ. KVUJ. Alternate was Charlotte. Can we even plug that in? No, don't let us. All right. Our flight today, November 14285. 14285. This is a rental airplane. I don't own it. All right. Our departure is Arnie to Baxley. Arnie to... Let me bring up... There's no controller online right now, but I can bring up the real world ATIS on my phone real quick. See what runway is actually in use. Info hotel 46 minutes ago, so this might be updated before we actually depart. 340 at 710, FU 25, temperature 7.2, altimeter 3037. Approaches runway 26, landing and departing 26. Okay. Runway 26. Arnie 2 to Baxley, runway 26. And then it is direct IRQ, which I cannot remember the name of. IRQ. And while I'm at this, it's the first one. Let me put this into plan mode. If I remember how to do this. That one. Because I want this in plan view for right now. Upper menu can go off, actually. I don't normally use it. And then our departure, our approach is Chapter 3 arrival. Well, Chapter 4 is the current one. IRQ transition. I don't know the runway yet, and I don't think there's an ATIS there. So let me pull up E6BX. VUJ. KVUJ. Their winds, there's no TAF, but currently their winds are 3003, and I checked the forecast. That's kind of expected to stay that way. Let me look back at Sky Vector real quick. What runways do they even have? I've never flown into this airport before. Let's see, winds 280 4. That favors 2-2. They have 2-2 and 4. Okay. We'll plan for 2-2 left. That's the longer of the two. 3,000 feet on the shorter one. So I'm not gonna enter an approach. I'm just gonna punch in runway 22 left for now. 5-mile extension. All right, go to legs. Actually, it's MFD. Where's it at? MFD advance. Vectors. Then Kimmel, Arnie, Baxley, IRQ, and then all these waypoints. That looks correct. Perf in it. All right, our cruise altitude today, I think I filed for 350. All right. So we'll punch that in, 35,000. We have, let me look back at Aviatype real quick. 6 passengers on board, 7 including the pilot, so I'll just punch in 7. No cargo. Since fuel is correct, gives us a 0 fuel weight of 11.4. Go to takeoff. Actually, no, wait, go back. It's been a while since I've flown this airplane. Perf. VNAV setup. 0.7270, yeah, that's the climb profile I like to use. What is my cruise proof profile set to? Let me look at my nav log here. 0.76. I don't know if we're really going to get that fast. This plane tends to not go above 0.74. I'm just going to use 0.74. My nav log will be off a little bit. It's okay. And descent, 270.7. That's fine. That's a bit of a faster descent, but whatever. Let's enter a 2.8 in the flight path angle, actually. All right. So we did flight plan, perf in it, takeoff, runway 26. All right. Let's see if we have an up-to-date METAR, because I know it's about to update. It's currently, whatever time. What time is it? Zulu is 14:27. No, that ain't right. 14:48. I think that clock broke. So it's 14:48. This updated at 13:56. I'll go off this one just to get out of here. I don't think the winds are going to be changing very much. 330 at 7. Temperature 7. Runway is flat. Altimeter 3037. Pressure altitude is minus 423. We're taking off runway 26. It gives us a headwind of 2.4 and a crosswind of 6 knots. All right. Back to the checklist. Pre-flight is complete. Clearance. No controller online, so no, we can do that. Departure briefing. Weather, it's screaming VFR. We have nothing to worry about except the high winds that are typical for East Coast US this time of year. Abnormals, no abnormals expected today. Everything's going to be completely normal. Runway 26 in use. It's long enough. We have nothing to worry about. This airplane can get airborne pretty quickly. Threats, no terrain, no weather, no traffic. Systems, just because I haven't flown this plane in a while, I will be using the autopilot fairly quickly after takeoff. I might hand fly it. I don't know. We'll see what I feel like doing once we get airborne. And that's departure briefing complete. That's the abbreviated version. All right, before start checks, let's actually start the flight on Aviatype before we do this one. Start tracking. Flight is tracking. All right, parking brake is set. Wheel chocks removed. Doors are closed. Avionics to on. Battery amperage, I'm aware. Passenger signs. Both on. Altimeter. I'm just going to hit B to set it. Throttles to idle. Exterior lights, nav, and beacon on. Okay. And we start the engines. We'll start number 1 first. Or start number 2 first. Engine should catch pretty soon. There it goes. Oil pressure's rising. Alright, engine 2 is running. Go ahead and start number 1. Oil pressure's rising. Engine started and stable. After start checks, both engines are stable. Generators check. Actually, I need systems up for this part. Check. External power disconnected. Standby flight display is on. Climate control to normal. Trims. 1, 2. I'm going to give us a little nose down trim here. 3 green. Hydraulic pressure. Looks good. Anti-ice not required. Avionics are on. Takeoff data. Anti-ice will not be used for takeoff. I'll use flaps up. Takeoff data send. And received. Checked. Autopilots. I'll resync the heading bug once we get lined up. But altitude I've already set. Speed will set during climb. Autopilot set off. That's checklist complete. Let me bring up the RNE2 departure. RNE2. What's our initial routing? Heading 257. Radar vectors Kimmel. Okay. Just set that. 257. Then radar vectors Kimmel. No crossing restrict. Actually, there is one. Arnie at or above 11,000, which we have no problem meeting. Airport diagram. What's this? Oh, I forgot to start. Let me start up the Flight Plan Go app real quick. That way I'll have some tracking. Give me just a second to start that up. As soon as I find the executable. Connect. This is not the Windows 10 app, even though we are on Windows 10. Connect on the iPad, and we're golden, and I'm in the right spot. Okay, the taxi to 26 is going to be down Golf Bravo Charlie. That's a pretty short taxi, so I am going to use the shorter takeoff briefing for the PAX. And real quick, I want to get my stuff set. So lower menu, put that on present position. Upper menu, I want you on present position. I want terrain on you. And for this one, just show me traffic on this one, actually. Speaking of traffic, tune 122.8. ATIS on this airport is 125.85.
Jacksonville Airport information, Whiskey 1400 Zulu. Wind tree 7 at 7. Visibility
3037, they're using 26. Alright, I'll shut them up now. I just wanted to tune that to make sure everything was kosher. Alright, I'll go ahead and, well, we'll do that before takeoff. Transponder code 2200, default IFR, and mode to TCAS, mode C came on. Alright. That 5 mile zoom, alrighty. Hold my brakes. Parking brake 2 off. PAX briefing, we're going to do the shorter one.
May I have your attention, please? We will be taking off shortly. Please turn off all portable electronic devices, snow tables, secure luggage, and loose articles. Ensure your seat is in the upright and outboard position. Extend your headrest and fasten your lap belt and shoulder harness. Thank you.
Alright, I'll get going on taxiway Golf, and then I'll call my taxi out. Actually, let's, there does seem to be traffic around here, so let's go ahead and do that. Jacksonville traffic, citation 14285, taxiing runway 26, Jacksonville. Is that a player over there? Why did my game freeze up? Old Gray Balls. That's a hell of a call sign. Alright, I'm gonna keep the taxi speed. Why are you going over there? I'm gonna keep the taxi speed a little slow through here. We are south or northbound on Gulf. Hard time keeping it straight today. Right, we're clear to the left, clear to the right. This is Bravo. We're going to turn right onto Bravo. Bravo parallels the runway. We'll take it all the way to the end and turn left. That'll get us to 26. Passenger briefing finished quick. Why is it really wanting to be very squirrely today? I don't remember it being like this. Is the wind just like that? Is wanting to weather vane that bad? Throttles back to idle. Oop. See, like, I didn't do that. It just wanted to go to the left. I'm trying to correct it. I do need to do a flight instrument check at this next turn. Attitude indicator, both primary and standby are erect. Heading looks good on both. They both match. Everything moved correctly during that turn. That's a flight instrument check good. I forgot. I just realized I forgot to set my taxi light for that. Oopsie. All right, before takeoff, flight instruments were checked, flaps up for takeoff, speed brakes, down, flight controls. Do a quick check. Flight control check good. TCAS, TARA, go around button push. Pitot heat on. Passenger briefing completed. All right. Initial routing is going to be on the set heading. Top altitude is 3,000 feet, but they usually clear us up before that. No controller online. Final looks clear. Runway looks clear. Winds are going to be hard out of the right for this takeoff. Oh well, we'll deal with it. Alright. Landing and strobe lights on. I'll just leave taxi light on or off for now. Jacksonville traffic citation 14285, taking off runway 26, departing to the north, Jacksonville. I love these people's names. Alright, crosswind corrections in. Engines look good. Take off. The hell happened there? V1, rotate. V2, more than V2, pause the brake, gear up. Climb thrust. It has, I am rusty as hell. That takeoff went faster than I remember. We're already through 3,000. Good Christ, this thing can climb. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and turn the autopilot to on. Flight level change. Set speed 250. Heading mode. Alright, we're free and clear of terrain, so I'm going to set that to weather. Get us heading north for now, 360. After takeoff checks, landing gear is up, lights out, flaps up, throttles to climb, yaw dampener autopilot on, landing and taxi lights off. After takeoff checks complete. We get going north, and once we get above 10, 15,000, we'll go direct Kimmel. Which is climbing like a beast right now, so look, we're already at 10,000. All right, direct, Kimmel, execute, nav hold. All right, it's turning us direct Kimmel. Did that label say the dude was in an AV-8B down there? I didn't even know you could get a Harrier for this airplane, for this sim. Alright, we're direct Kimmel. I'm going to have flight level change maintain 270 knots until 0.7. Alright, there's 15,000. Climb checks, autopilot's on, pressurization. Where do I check that as? Is it under system? Yep, we're in the green. Check altimeters. We'll standard them at transition altitude. Back safety sign, I'll go ahead and turn that off. Climb checks complete. And one thing I do like to do right now is go ahead and check that Aviatype is tracking me, and it is. So what time is it right now? How late was that departure? About 20 minutes late. Oops. Alright, where is the altimeter to standard? There we go. Alright, now's the easy part. There's another citation over there. There's a PC-12, A320neo, Beach Baron. What's that dude? Vision Jet, TBM. Whatever our mix simple is. Oh no, that's two overlapping tags there. Every time I see the letters MC, I just think mech. It's like the McDonald's airplane. He flies for McDougal's. So this is our first flight. I think we have 6 passengers on board for this flight. Next one I think is shorter. It's to Charleston, if I remember correctly, and then Charleston back to JAX. So we're doing one big triangle today. All right, we're passing Kimmel. How much fuel do we have on board right now? Is there a way to look? I would like a totalizer if you don't mind, Plane. I should have that ability somewhere. Fuel management. Yeah. 2.5 on the fuel. If I look at my nav log, at Kimmel, we were supposed to have 2.3, so we're burning, we got more than we planned. I had more fuel in the plane than was dispatched, but not much more, so I do want to watch that. Although we shouldn't have a problem, because we're actually going to be flying slower than what the nav log dispatched us at. Alright, we're at Arnie with 2.4. Supposed to have 2.2, so we're doing good. And we're looking for 0.7 Mach. Once we get that, we'll switch over to Mach hold. Oh, Orlando Approach is online, but we're heading the wrong direction for them. Does that say 0.7 already? Yep, 0.7, so flip this over to Mach, wherever that's at. Push for Mach. Oh, no, I misread that. Oh, well. It'll just speed up the capture 0.7 now. I thought that said 0. I'm an idiot. The first digit's supposed to say 7. Oh well, we were close. I'm going to take a look at Sky Vector. We are climbing into a turbulence air met. Mod turbulence between 5 and 18, so... Oh no, we do have this one also. Mod turbulence between 18 and 350, so we do have some turbulence to worry about. Above 18,000, basically, so... I am going to leave the seatbelt sign on since we're going to be climbing into that. We will be skirting the top of it, but still technically in it. I just realized this arrival has a note on it that it's only for turboprops. I didn't even check that. I just gave whatever sim brief gave me. So we shouldn't be flying this arrival. From chapter on IRQ 038 to Witter, expect radar vectors prior to Witter. I mean, I'm gonna fly it because I filed it and I already have it programmed. But yeah, we made an oopsie. And we're landing at Stanley County Regional, which is right there. After Witter, we fly 050. I'm actually going to go ahead and set that heading bug. 050. Is that a flight of 2 F-18s over there? They're lined up on top of each other, and that one clearly says FA-18. Flight level 300. Memphis Center just came online. Are they going to be someone I have to talk to? No, I'm landing in Atlanta Center. Yeah, they're up there. Okay, yeah, we're a ways away from them. Alright, there's nobody to worry about. Passing Baxley with 2.2. Baxley, we were supposed to have 2.1, so we're looking like 100 pounds over dispatched the entire way. Alright, we're coming up on cruise altitude, so I'm going to be setting the throttle when we level off to a 0.74 cruise. I think we were dispatched for 0.76, but I don't really think this plane can get that. One to go.
Altitude.
Level off flight level 350. Throttle back to cruise. We'll try 95 to start out with, see what that gets us. Yeah, it's too slow. Okay, bring it up to 97. There's a plane that doesn't have an auto throttle, so I gotta play with the throttle during cruise to get the right speed. If I can nudge 0.76 out of it, I might try that. Take it up to 100 just so we can start speeding up. Alright, we're coming up 0.74. Let's see if we can actually get it up to 0.76. I'm wanting to say I have cruised at that before. It's just very, very close to red line. I'm just going to watch that number. It's at 0.763. We're at 95. All right, looks like it is slowing down a little bit. I'm going to give it 95.5 or thereabouts. And that should have us cruising at 0.76, which I think is the fastest we can actually go in this plane. Yeah, it's speeding up just a little bit. Right there. Okay, that should have us maintaining cruise speed. Hopefully, I am going to watch that. Alright, we're going to leave passenger seatbelt sign on because we are in a turbulence air met. Somebody else over there. Now's the even easier part. Real quick, let's do a weather check for VUJ. This was at 15:15. Why is my okay, 15, so currently 15:23. Winds are 330 at 4, visibility 10, skies clear, temp 6, dew point 4, altimeter 3030. We are planning on landing runway 22. That actually gives us a tailwind with these winds. It's a very small tailwind though. Okay, the other runway was runway 4. What's that give us? Okay, so winds are basically straight across the runway. We can either have a 1 knot headwind or a 1 knot tailwind, depending on which runway we want, so it doesn't make a lick of difference. From the direction I'll be coming, probably runway 4 will be our best bet. We can get in fairly easily. Nope, you've slowed down a little bit. Nope, we're at 0.7. Oh, it's speeding up slightly. Alright, so real quick, I'm going to look at SimAware. No ATC online currently that we have to worry about. Where's Charlotte at? Because it's in that vicinity. Yeah, that's where we're heading right here. It's just northeast of Charlotte is where we're going. There's actually no planes operating at Charlotte right now. There's one inbound, a Cessna 414, but he's almost there. All right. There is some vertical planning info. but only for Charlotte. And that's at Chapter. Charlotte Douglas, vertical planning, landing north is 11, landing south is 14, turboprops at 7. I'm actually going to plan to cross that waypoint at 15,000, I think. I mean, that's a bit far out, though. Because that's a 17-mile leg to the next waypoint, and then vectors. And Charlotte is closer to that waypoint. Okay, we'll plan for 15,000. That'll just give us a roundabout number, but it won't be a hard one. Alright, so that was Chapter at 1. Actually, let's enter in the speed. Let's go 250. Actually, let's plan 270 at 15,000 at Chapter. And that'll give us a pretty good descent. Oh, it actually planned our top of descent at the IRQ VOR. Awesome. I'm going to go ahead. We'll set this to 15,000 in preparation for the descent. And we'll arm VNAV. V altitude is armed. And we'll start our descent when it tells us to, I guess. Which is not very far. This flight's actually faster than I thought it would be. Let's run through our descent preparation checklist. Pre-descent checks. Pressure, set landing elevation, which we can't do. Weather and ATIS, I've already looked at. Altimeter pre-select. Let me look back at the weather real quick. 3030. Pre-select is set. Cabin informed. VNAV path is set and armed. Pre-descent checks complete. What approaches do we have at this airport? ILS 22 left and 2 RNAVs and an NDB. We'll be planning 4 right, so that's going to be the RNAV 4 right. Let me bring that up. Okay, it's your standard T-shaped RNAV approach. Given the direction we're coming from, probably the OCNAM transition will be fine. But I'm not going to fly the hold there, even though it does have one. The direction we're coming from, we won't have to worry about it. Here we have an airport diagram. There is one big ramp on the south end of the airfield and another bigger one at the north end. That's the A and G ramp, so we'll be parking at the south ramp. Looks like we'll be exiting to the right. We'll aim to exit on Delta. Otherwise, it's a good distance down the runway before we get to another taxiway, so we'll aim to touch down at 1,000 footers. We'll use full braking to get us to a stop, hopefully before Delta. Not a big deal if we don't make that one. And there'll be an exit to the right. All right, we're supposed to cross IRQ with 1.8 on the fuel. Looks like we'll have 1.9 probably. Just estimating. Nashville approach is online. We're nowhere near them. All right, now I do remember there being something finicky about this aircraft on descent. And that it doesn't initiate for you. So I have VNAV path armed, altitude select arm. We're in vertical speed mode now. And we're coming up, so now I need to set 2,000 feet per minute descent, and it will capture the VNAV path at some point. We'll maintain 0.76 through this descent till we get to 270 knots, which we're already pretty close to. All right, crossing IRQ. Supposed to have 1.8, have 1.9, so we're 100 pounds over. All right, hold back to airspeed. And we want to be looking to maintain 270 knots. Looks like that path is coming up. It's going to increase our descent rate when we get to that VNAV path. All right, it's captured it. All right, now we just monitor it to make sure we stay at 270 knots. Adjust throttle as needed. All right, we're at Simcoe now. I'm going to stop with the fuel checks, though, because we already know we're 100 over. We're looking pretty good. Still no ATC online we need to worry about. All right, let's plug in our approach data. Winds 3304. Temperature 6 degrees. Pressure 3030. 200-foot pressure altitude. We're actually going to be arriving on the RNAV right. And what was the transition? Octam transition. I'm not going to fly the hold though. Right. Runway length is good. The slope, let me see if there's a slope to this runway. Doesn't look like it. Let me check AFD. Nope, no slope. It's a flat runway. Okay, anti-ice will be off. Flaps will be full. Go ahead and send our approach speeds. Approach speeds received. Look at that wind. Wind's over 116 knots. No wonder this flight was so short. Alright, we're at 20,000 feet. Let's go ahead and do our descent checks. Pressurization checked. Anti-ice not required. Altimeters set. Go ahead and flip that over since we're descending below that. Passenger signs, both on. Descent checks complete.
At this time, please comply with the illuminated seatbelt.
Okay, where... Yeah, it's a bit of a ways out, so we'll fly 050. Plan to cross Octum at 3,000 feet. Let me bring up the Charlotte fly chart and see how we can maneuver through here. Alright, Charlotte right now is 310 at 3, which means they'll be landing north. So we can basically go 050. If we stay above we stay above 5,000, we fly for 8,000. Yeah, 8,000. So if we'll descend to 9,000 at some point, once we're on the other side of Charlotte, we can go below that. We'll be clear of any traffic that's going to operate there, although there doesn't appear to be anyone online. Well, there's two on the ground at Charlotte, but no inbounds at the moment. All right. Should be pretty easy to maintain. Oh, we're a little fast here.
Altitude.
Prayer level off, 15,000. Once we cross, I'm actually going to let it slow to... we'll maintain 260 probably. Alright, at Witter we maintain heading 050 after Witter. Wood, whatever. However you say that one. I'm going to say our next altitude will be 9,000 feet. We can turn VNAV path off. No, no, no. What are you doing? I did not tell you to descend. I should have turned VNAV path off before I reset the altitude. Since the wind is so strong, I'm not going to use heading hold. Well, I'll use it, but I'm not going to set it to the right heading. Alright, heading select is on. Let's try 040. Let's see if that gives us... With the wind, that might give us a 050 heading. I'm aware of the discontinuity. Nope, a little bit more. Right there. That's roughly a 050 course. Maybe a little bit back this way. Let's... That should do it. Alrighty. I think that's Charlotte right there. That looks like Charlotte. So I'm going to fly this heading a little bit longer. Get us closer to Charlotte. We'll fly over the final approach course at Charlotte, but stay above 9,000. So we should clear anything operating there. It looks like there's a few planes down there. All right, weather is golden. I'm going to switch primary back to terrain. Go ahead and descend to 9,000 feet. We use 1,000 feet per minute, and I'm going to let it slow down to 250 as well. SR-22 and a Cessna 172 over there. Adjust throttle to maintain 250. Okay, one thing I do need to do that I forgot to do a while ago. Let me bring up the approach plate. RNAV, runway 4. Need to set my minimums. We have LPV capability in this airplane. We're a slant C airplane, 876 feet. We'll use 880, just round it up. All right, minimums are set. There's Charlotte right down there. Charlotte Douglas International. What is that big circle of pavement right there? There's a Beach King Air. Looks like he's flying over the field. All right, we can descend down to 3,000 feet now. And I'm actually probably going to increase our descent rate. Take us to 1,500 feet per minute. And we'll fly heading 055. Actually, take us to 2,000 feet per minute. Let's go ahead and do an approach briefing. I'm not going to worry about NOTAMs, so approach briefing, NOTAMs, I'm not going to worry about them. Approach, we are flying the RNAV runway 4 into Stanley County. Plate was, oh, let me lock the viewpoint here. Plate is valid from the 26th of January to the 23rd of February, so this is good. For the approach notes, circling the 4 does not apply. Uncompensated Barra VNAV does not apply. Visibility reduction for choppers doesn't apply. Local altimeter was received, so that one doesn't apply. VCAT-C. VNAV when using altimeter. VDP not available when using altimeter setting. That doesn't apply. Okay, so we're just flying the normal approach then. From Octum, I'm not going to fly the hold and loop. From Octum, we'll turn to Renzi, which is our final approach fix. We'll cross Renzi at 2,500 and fly the glide slope down. Missed approach point is prior to the runway. Since it's the LPV, we'll be using it as a decision altitude of 876 feet. I have 880 set. We'll be doing straight in landing to runway 4 right at the speeds I already put in the FMS. In the event of a missed approach, we climb to 3,000, straight ahead to the page, then a left turn to PPEP, then a left turn back to Octum for the hold. It'll be a parallel. Is that a parallel? It'll be a parallel outbound entry, I think. Yeah, it looks like it'll be a parallel outbound entry. If we do land, we'll exit to the right. We'll try to stop in time to exit on Delta, but otherwise we'll taxi all the way to Echo. Threats, there's no threats for this airport, whether it's screaming VFR, terrain won't be a factor, obstacles are not a factor, traffic's not a factor. For our taxi in, we'll be going to the southern ramp. If we clear on Delta, it's straight ahead. Otherwise, we'll have to taxi south onto whatever that taxiway is. And for systems, I'll let the autopilot fly it up to the final approach fix, then I'll take over. All right, that's the approach briefing complete. All right, let's adjust to a 1,500 feet per minute descent. Turn direct Ockham at this time. I'm going to adjust my speed to maintain about 220. Turn the landing lights on. And taxi lights on as well. I wonder if we're in a good spot. We can load the other approach in, the Hinham transition. RNAV for right, Hinham. Execute. And we'll actually just go direct Hinham at this time. Direct Hinham. Nav hold.
Altitude.
Prepare level off 3,000. Alright, looks like we are, we'll say about 15 miles to the west. Stanley County traffic, citation 14285 is 15 miles to the west, 3,000 feet, inbound RNAV runway 4 right, Stanley County. Alright, I'm going to let it slow down to 210 knots. Go ahead and give the passengers, let them know we're about to land.
May I have your attention, please? We will be landing shortly. Please turn off all portable electronic devices, slow tables, secure luggage, and loose articles.
Approach checklist. Approach briefing complete. Landing data set. Minimum set. Fuel transfer selector off. Landing taxi lights on. Cabin informed. Approach checks complete.
Is securely fastened until the aircraft is come to a complete stop in the parking lot. Thank
I know I changed my approach after my briefing, but it's essentially the same approach. We just came in from a different initial. All right, gonna slow it to 180 knots. First notch of flaps, please. Okay, we'll say 15 on our next call, which will be 15 to the north. No, southeast. Correction, southwest. That'll be it. Alright, approach hold on. Glide path armed. Send down 2,500. Stanley County traffic citation 14285 is 15 miles southwest, inbound RNAV runway 4 right, Stanley County. Is that a helicopter out there going to be an issue? Because he's kind of in that direction. All right, maintain 2,500. Glide path is armed. A bit windy today. In the event of a go-around, it's straight ahead and the altitude is 3,000. I don't see the airport yet. I think that's it right there, though. So no, I don't think that chopper will be an issue. Glide slope's alive. Double check the altimeter, we might not have a good one. Glide slope captured. Gear down. Altimeter is 3030. Well, it's set mostly correctly. We should have captured that glide slope at the waypoint, but we didn't. Alright, I have the airport in sight. Stanley County traffic, citation 14285 is on a 5-mile final, runway 4 right, Stanley County. Alright, autopilot's off, I got the airplane. And the second I do, I'm going to have problems with the wind. I have the runway in sight. Full flaps. Come on. I need you to actually descend. Jesus, this wind today. It's going to be mostly a crosswind when we get down to the ground too, so I'm going to keep it at about 120 knots as best I can. With the wind the way it is, I don't want to get too slow. I have the Pappy in sight as well. Alright, I'm going to bring it in visually. I'm going to ignore the RNAV stuff.
500.
Lined up for 4 right. Gas, undercarriage, mixture prop, seatbelts were good. Bring the throttle out. We can go below 120 now.
Minimums.
Landing. Probably not going to make Delta. Okay, throttle's out. I'm going to bring it in on energy. And we ballooned a little bit there. Speed brakes and brakes. Yeah, we missed Delta by a mile. All right, this is Echo. Stanley County traffic citation 14285 is clear of runway 4 right, Stanley County. All right, hold the brakes. Landing strobe lights off, flaps up, and speed brakes back to down. After landing check, speed brake down, flaps up, pitot heat is off, anti-ice is off, radar off, landing strobe lights off. After landing check's complete. Alright, we taxi this direction. This will be southbound on Alpha. Oh, get it back on center line. Alright, I don't know exactly which building is the FBO. There is one marked on the airport diagram as a terminal. When I get into the ramp, I'm really just going to look for a marshaller, though. Because I want to be able to use external power, and I have to park at a parking spot for that. And I don't see a marshaller. Great. Well, I guess we'll just find a parking spot then. Yeah, we'll use that big one right there, I reckon. If only his buildings did not load in. I don't know if this is an actual parking spot in game. I hope it is, because I want to make use of the external power. Hold the brakes. Throttle down. Parking brake set. Taxi light off. ITT has stabilized below 600. Alright, shutdown checklist. Parking brake set. Throttle's idle. Passenger signs both off, taxi lights off, and an engine minimum ITT for 2 minutes. We're at about 30 seconds already. Alright, about another minute to go. flight director off while we're waiting. Oh, your fucking shit's still on. Alright. That's 1 minute. And minimum ITT. Avionics to off. Climate control selector off. Standby flight display off. Engine run off. Off. All right. Index. Pod set. Ah, we're not in a parking spot, so we can't use external power. Motherfucker. Alright. Engine run buttons off. External power not available. And power down checklist. Emergency lights off. Exterior lights off. Battery off. Alright, let's complete this flight real quick on Aviatyph. Okay, I'm going to switch us to window capture so y'all can see what I'm doing on the browser. All right. So our next flight, we just did Jacksonville to Stanley County. Our next flight is Stanley County to Charleston Executive. 9 passengers. So we're going to plan a flight. That's the plane we want. This is the payload we want, or the airport we're going to. All right, we're probably going to have to refuel, so let's head over to SimBrief. New flight. This is going to be... I need to copy my tail number real quick. Sovereign 30 from VUJ to JZI. Oh, I hit the wrong key. JZI. Charlotte's an alternate's fine. We'll plan for, 1640 departure would be good. We are flying citation CJ4. I'm going to use the LRC cruise this time. There's our call sign and registration. 1 hour, 10-minute flight. We'll depart on runway 4 right. I'll leave runway 27 as our arrival. Is it 9 passengers? Yes, 9 passengers. No freight, no dispatcher name. Okay, it didn't give us a SID. What SIDs do we have out of Stanley County? That goes the wrong direction. Yeah, now I'm streaming early. Let me set this to new. KVUJ to KJZI. All right, so straight south is the direction we want to go. Executive 1 goes the wrong way. That's the wrong airport altogether. Okay, this one. Turbojets. We're a turbojet. DME, are you? Okay, we meet all of that. This is the BV5 departure, top altitude 3000. Although, we'd have to circle around. 4 left, 22 right, not available. And we can meet those departure minimums for 4 right. Okay, so BV5 is an option. We have any others? That goes the wrong direction. That goes the wrong direction. This one's an option. It's 4 turbojets. Same issue, though. This is Icons 4. JoJo 4 goes the wrong direction. Kermit 3 also goes the wrong direction. Well, it has multiple. You could actually use that one, but there's better options. Wrong direction. Yeah, I think we've, well, are there any arrivals into Charleston Executive? There are. Let's pick our arrival first, because that's going to be more limiting to us. Osper, ooh, this one could be a good one. Osper Executive, turbojets only. Where is Obni even at? We might not be able to fly that one. OBNEE. OBNEE. Yeah, we're a little close to be able to fly that one. Well, if we're landing at Charleston Executive, you know what? Let's just pick the SID. JENDO. Where are you? JENDO. Yeah, you're kind of out of the way. Is it Icons? NOOKS. Yeah, they all go out of their way. Okay, so there's really no SIDs. Well, we're departing to the northeast anyway, so it shouldn't be a factor. No stars to worry about either. So it basically just said Florence was the flight plan it gave us. Honestly, yeah, that bracket, that's fine by me. Florence is good. Let me look at the weather. Weather is looking basically the same as departure as the first leg. Any turbulence to worry about? A little bit. All right, what's our direct? If I give it 28 Victor Sierra, yeah, I know. 30 minutes, so we're not even going to get that high. Maybe flight level 280 then. Actually, 270 because we're... No, that's high too? 250? No, we can get up to 250 on a short route like this. I'm going to set my altitude to flight level 250. Otherwise, SimBrief's going to give me way too high altitude. Go ahead and generate. All right. We need 2,692 pounds of fuel for this. Direct Florence. What's that? Oh, top of descent. All right, yeah. Flight level 250. Okay. We'll go ahead and file this. One for T85, IFR, 250, airspeed. I'm gonna set 270 instead. 2 hours, we'll say 50 minutes of fuel just to give it a nice even number. All that looks good. I'm gonna punch in live on twitch.tv/DESPAROTO. Florence is fine. And it's 14285. Okay, go ahead and file that. Flight plans filed. Okay, it dispatched us with 2.692. We'll say 2.7 on the fuel. So I'm going to increase that 2.7. There we go. Give us some fuel. Check in the packs. All right. 2.7 on the gas. Weather is going to be the same. Real quick, I do want to look at... We're going to be in the turbulence air met the entire time. Flight level 180. Yeah, so again, pack signs are going to stay on because we'll be inside this air met. Winds are at a 290 now, apparently. Which does favor 2-2. Is my phone pulling an incorrect METAR? Or did I just read the wrong number again? Maybe the wind just shifted. There's a fucking severe turbulence pyre up over here. About an hour ago. Alright. Let's switch us back to the sim now. Let me make sure my flight plan was received. It was. Building hadn't loaded in yet. Might not get buildings here. I've noticed that some of the airports I haven't been getting any buildings. All right. Real quick, before we start the next leg, I'm going to take a quick break to go to the bathroom. BRB stream. All right, I'm back. Let's adjust the payload now. I'm going to set payload to 0 for the time being. We refueled to 2.7. So let's increase that to 7. Right about there. And then our payload for this flight, 1530 plus 170. One 530 plus 170 is 17. So our payload should be 1700. How about there? I'll bring the center of gravity right there in the middle. The client will adjust this to be exactly where it's supposed to be, but I like to set it just to make sure I'm not going to have a CG issue unexpectedly. All right. Everything looks good. Okay. One thing I do need to do before we get started is punch in my new nav log to my iPad. This will take just a second. Delete the old one real quick, because I can just use Wi-Fi transfer. If I turn that on, bring up my nav log as a PDF, download that to my downloads, then go to this particular web page that you can't see. Select the new nav log and upload. All right, go back to Documents on my iPad, and there it is. It's a nice feature. All right. Let's bring up our checklist. All right, power on checks. Battery is on. Emergency lights armed. Avionics to dispatch. Parking brake is set. External power not available. Exterior lights. Nav lights on. Climate control is off. FMS pre-flight. All right, first we go to... Where is it? Is it under index? Pause in it is set already. Can we clear this out? Not in database. I need to clear this flight plan. Maybe if I just enter a new departure, see if that works. VJ. Yep. Heading to... Bring up my OFP here. JZI. Kilo Juliet Zulu India. Flight number 30. Try 14285. 14285. Departing. You know, the winds did shift, didn't they? What are the winds now? 290. That favors 2 left. 22 left, yeah. Departing 22 left. Our one and only waypoint is the Florence VOR. In the K7 region, that's correct. And our arrival, I think we planned for 2-5. I'll check real quick. What arrivals do we have? At JZI, we have a 927 and a 425, or a 422. The winds are 280. That favors 27. So I'm actually going to go ahead, since it's a quick flight, we'll select our approach. And the only approach for that runway is an RNAV. From the Charleston VOR is a transition, but I'll just, that requires flying a hold in lieu, which I don't want to do, so I'll just vector myself as needed. So RNAV, runway 27, no transition. Well, I guess we got to pick one. All right. Performance initialization. We have 9 passengers plus me, so that'll be 10. 10 packs. No cargo. Fuel is correct. 0 fuel weight of 10.5. Now the runway here, 5,500 feet. We'll go ahead and take off with flaps this time. Okay, so the winds 290 at 3. Temperature 7. Altimeter 3030. No slope on the runway. We'll use flaps 15. No anti-ice. V speeds, okay. We're done with this. I want to have the avionics in the on position before I send that over. FMS pre-flight's completed. Clearance received. Departure briefing. You know what? The conditions hadn't changed since arrival, so I'm not going to do a new brief. All right, before start checks, I'm going to go ahead and start the flight on Aviatype. All right, flight has started. Parking brake is set. Wheel chocks removed. Doors are closed. Avionics to on. Passenger signs. Both on.
May I
Altimeter.
have your attention, please?
3030 set.
Please comply with the
Throttles
illuminated seatbelt
idle.
and no smoking signs.
Exterior lights. Beacon and nav lights on. All right, we're ready to start engines. All right, we'll start number 2 first. Into rotation. Ignition. Oil pressure's rising. And 1 rotation. Go ahead and send these while I'm waiting on that. I'm going to set my altitude selector to 250 while I wait on the engine to start up. Engine started and running. We'll start number 1. To 8.17. Alright, both engines are running and stable. Engine stable. Gens. 1's checked. 2's checked. Checked and on. External power disconnected. Standby flight display. On. Climate control selector to norm. Trims. All 3 green. Hydraulic pressure. Checked. Anti-ice not required. Avionics are on. Takeoff data is set and checked. Autopilot. Flight director on. Set and off. Alright.
Kilo Victor Uniform Juliet, automated weather observation 1600 Zulu. Wind 288 at 4. Visibility 10. Sky condition clear. Temperature 7C dew point 10C. Altimeter 3030. Kilo Victor Uniform.
Alright. 3030 set. Winds favor 22. So we have to do an about face. We'll go out on Delta, turn right onto Alpha, parallels the runway all the way to the end. Okay. Alright, my transponder set 2200. I'm going to go ahead and set that to on. Alright. My feet on my pedals here. Taxi light. Parking brake off. Alright, Stanley County. Stanley County traffic, citation 14285, taxiing runway 22 left, Stanley County. Taxi light is on. Go ahead and get the PAX briefing going. We'll use the shorter one again. Why is it not playing? Try the longer one then.
Please. Welcome aboard the citation
There it goes.
CJ4 aircraft.
I don't know why the shorter one didn't play.
Your flight crew will make every effort to make your trip pleasant. At this time, please refer to the passenger briefing card located near your seat for important safety-related.
Guess we'll just follow that fuel truck. I don't know where he's going, but he's heading the way we are.
Prohibited aboard this aircraft while the no smoking lights are illuminated and prohibited in the lavatory at all times.
All right, turn left onto Alpha.
Passenger compliance with lighted no smoking and seatbelt signs, placards, as well as flight crew instructions. For taxi, takeoff, and landing, please ensure that your lap belt.
Hey, look, there's a frickin' tug in the way. We're just gonna have to run him over.
Electronic devices are turned off. Tables, luggage, and loose articles must be stowed and secured.
You never saw that.
Seats must be in the upright and outboard position, and your headrest extended per instructions located near your seat. Fasten your lap belt. Place the flat metal end into the buckle. Pull on the lap belt strap to tighten the lap belt. To fasten the shoulder harness, pull the shoulder harness strap across and in front of you, and hook the metal end onto the stud located on your lap belt.
Onto the
To
stud.
release your lap belt, depress the latch release on the top portion of the buckle. To release the shoulder harness, unhook the metal end from the stud. Because of the possibility of unexpected turbulence, please keep your lap belt securely fastened about you at all times while in your seat. In the event of cabin depressurization, oxygen masks will automatically...
My legs are getting a workout today just from this frickin'
Locate
taxi.
the nearest mask, pull the mask down to the full length of the tubing, and place it over your nose and mouth. Adjust masks by pulling the elastic straps and breathe normally. Don your mask prior to assisting others with their masks. An emergency exit is located at the right side of the aft cabin.
All right, we'll
To
turn.
open the emergency exit,
No, go straight
move the
here,
plastic
then it's the next
handle
left.
covering the release handle. Turn the handle in the clockwise direction. Pull the top of the emergency exit inward, lifting the base out of the opening and into the cabin. Discard the emergency exit overboard. Exit the cabin by stepping through the opening onto the wing and continue forward.
Taxi light off.
off the wing.
All right, before takeoff, flight instruments checked. Flaps. Set. Speed brake. Down. Flight controls. I already checked them on the first flight. TCAS, TARA. GA button. Push. Heat heat on. PAX brief is still in progress. As soon as that's done, we'll be ready to go.
Place the life vest over your head. Wrap the strap around your waist. Buckle and tighten the strap. For children, wrap the belt around a leg. Buckle and tighten the strap. Inflate the life vest after exiting the plane by pulling downward on both red tabs. If the life vest fails to inflate, blow into the manual inflation tubes attached to the vest. For information on the location and use of fire extinguishers, as well as other emergency or survival equipment, refer to your passenger briefing card or consult your flight crew. Thank you, and have a pleasant flight.
All right, PAX briefing completed. Before takeoff checks complete. Okay. Stanley County traffic, citation 14285, taking off runway 22 left, departing to the south, Stanley County. Landing and strobe lights on. The engine's about 40% in one, and they are set. Alright, sync up heading. Take off. V1 rotate. V2 gear up. .160 flaps up. Climb thrust. Fucking hell, you get above 1,000 feet and this is a big wind shift. Alright, I'm gonna turn us. We'll head direct Florence, actually. I think that'll be a good idea. Just gonna put that on our nose. I hit autopilot. Why is it not commanding on? Because that bar was down. Motherfucker. Alright. Head direct Florence, please. After takeoff checks, landing gear up, flaps up, throttles to climb, yellow dampener autopilot on, landing and taxi lights off. After takeoff checks complete. Alright, our dispatched speed for en route, because this is a short flight, .46. We're going to keep it at 250 then, because this is a really short flight. Actually, you know what? We can go up to 270. Because we're climbing pretty quick, so we might as well speed it up to 270. But we'll keep it at that for the flight. Navlog has us cruising at 0.46, so I guess we'll just do that. Oh, there's a discontinuity after Florence. Is there a waypoint over JZI I can punch in? We'll just enter that VOR there, CHS. Cancel that, cancel that. Yeah, there we go. I want to go to... That's the Charleston VOR. That'll get us going in the right direction. Alright. Climb checks. Autopilot's on. Pressurization check. Altimeters to standard. Pack safety sign is off. Climb checks complete. Look at that wind. 122 knots. That accurate? What's Skyvector say the winds are doing right now? Okay, winds. Holy hell, yeah, the winds are accurate. They're out of the west at about, I think it's 110, 20, 120 knots. Good God. This flight might take longer than...
Altitude.
All right, one to go. After this leg, I am going to take a quick break so I can eat something for lunch because I am getting a bit hungry. So our time on the ground will be a bit longer. But that shouldn't be a big deal. I got a lunch ready to go already. I just got to heat it up. All right, level off 250. I'm going to have this cruise at about 280 knots indicated. Alright, that'll be good right there. And we're inside that turbulence air met, so we're going to leave our seatbelt signs on. All right, for planning purposes, it has our crossing restriction. What altitude do we need to be at that first waypoint at GE, whatever, 2,100. All right. In that case, let's plan to cross Charleston. We're not actually going to go over Charleston, but for planning purposes, I'm going to plan to cross Charleston at 5,000 feet. And that should give me a pretty decent descent. Let's go with a 2.5 flight path angle. What about a 3? Does that move our top of descent? Nope, looking the same. Okay. Give me a 2.8 like I had before. And that'll give us a nice steady descent. Now we'll be vectoring ourselves to the first to the approach waypoint before we get to Charleston. So I just punched in Charleston and that altitude for planning purposes. What's the minimums for us? 265. We'll round that up to 270. Go ahead and get those punched in. There. I can actually just barely hear the music in the background above the engines. It sounds really chill. Well, not really chill, but it's a head bopper. Alright, crossing Florence with 2.1 on the fuel. We are supposed to have 2.1, so we are running as dispatched right now. Alright, pre-descent checks. Landing elevation set. Weather ATIS received. Altimeters, I'll set those in just a second. Cabin informed. VNAV path set. Pre-descent checks complete. Okay, I'm gonna set my altitude. What did I set the Charleston to? 5,000? Okay, I'll do that. We'll set it to 10,000 first, just so I don't descend too low. All right. And I want to have a nice gentle descent, so we'll go with a 1,500 foot per minute descent rate. Let me double check my JCI, altimeter 3031, so not even that big of a pressure change. All these players around me. Alright, let's go ahead and start our descent. V-speed, 1,500 feet per minute. Alright. 123.775. We punch in these frequencies. Can I pick that up from here? Nope, too far out, I guess. Either that or that's not the right frequency. 123.775. 123.775. Should be the correct frequency. Hopefully the sim has it. Alright, I'm going to read through the approach notes real quick. Uncompensated barrier VNAV does not apply to us. The local altimeter setting, I have it on my phone. I haven't heard it on the radio yet. But that one doesn't apply to us. See, circling visibility, Barrow VNAV, VDP not available when using, okay, that one doesn't apply to us either, so again, log normal approach. Alright, just for funsies, let me look at the NOTAMs right now for this airport. Trusted Executive, ILS 9, missed approach is different than charted. We're not using that approach anyway. Radio altimeter unreliable. Ooh, JZI, airport all surface work in progress, surveying. Adjacent daily, so that's nothing we need to worry about. It's in the sim, so it doesn't matter. Okay, no NOTAMs we need to worry about. There it is.
Automated weather observation 1600 Zulu. Wind 286 at 11. Visibility 10.
3027.
Sky condition clear. Temperature 11C, dew point 10C. Altimeter 3027.
What was the winds again?
Kilo Juliet Zulu India. Automated weather observation 1600 Zulu. Wind
286 at 11. Okay.
Visibility 10.
Alright, we've received the weather. Still favors runway 27, though the altimeter is different than what I pulled from the online METAR. But we have it set for what's in the sim. It was... Oh, hell, I done forgot what it was.
Kilo Juliet Zulu India.
28411.
1600 Zulu. Wind 284 at 11. Visibility 10.
Temperature 11.
Sky condition clear.
3027.
11C, dew point 10C. Altimeter 3027.
Alright. Go ahead. Anti-ice will be off. Send those speeds to us, please. Alright, descent check, please. Pressurization checked. Anti-ice off. Altimeter set. Pack signs both on.
May I have your attention, please? At this time, please comply with the illuminated seatbelt and no smoking signs. Thank you.
Ran Cam 1 in an RV-14 over there. He's low. He's very low. He's pretty much on the surface. Alright, we are inside of 50 miles. I'm actually going to have us go direct to the initial approach fix. Which we are supposed to cross at 2,100. I'm going to plan this. There we go. And we need to turn off VNAV, and I'm actually going to descend us a little faster than what it's telling us to descend at. That looks like a good descent rate. It's an A320neo out there at 8,000 feet. I don't know where he's going. Who's over there? A Su-57? Okay. Isn't the Su-57 a frogfoot? Alright, looks like we are on track to descend. We'll be leveling off just before the waypoint. We'll throttle back a little bit more to get us to 250 knots. I didn't even know there was a Su-57 available for this sim. In a bit. Okay, we're pretty much straight north of the destination. I'll start making my radio calls when we get a little closer. I need to look at somewhere real quick. Is there anyone around me? There is one plane, but he's high up there. He's no factor. So, no, I'm coming into this airport all by my lonesome. That A320 should be no factor. I'm wanting to say he's flying over Charlotte right now. Not Charlotte, Charleston. Looks like he's about right over the airfield. What he's doing, he's just kind of descending. I wonder where he's going. You know, it just occurred to me I never switched the weather radar on. Oh well. Don't think we need it. There's a 7.4 out there. What's the range on these aircraft becoming visible and their label showing up? Because I know in FSX it was 10 miles. It wouldn't draw a label unless it was within 10 miles. I think he's a bit further out than that. Oh, my game has frozen. It'll come back in just a second. It does this from time to time. There it goes. I just make sure my Aviatype is still tracking. And it is. Because that's the one thing I don't want to break, because I actually want these flights to count today. Airport over there, right there. I think that's an airport. I can't tell. It looks like one. RP-14, a Su-57, and an A320neo. And then that 7.4 out there. Alright, we're 15 miles to the north of Charleston Executive. Well, northeast. Charleston Executive traffic, citation 14285, is 15 miles to the northeast, 4,500, inbound RNAV, runway 27, Charleston Executive. That's going to have me go out, pretty much on a base leg right now. Start pulling the throttle back a bit so we can slow down, get us to about 220 knots. We'll hold this descent rate though. Alright. Perf. Approach. I want you on there.
Altitude.
Current level off 2,100. Approach briefing completed. Approach checks. Landing data is set. Minimums are set. Fuel transfer is off. Landing taxi light is on. Cabin. Go ahead and let them know. We'll be landing soon. Again, there it goes.
We will be landing shortly. Please turn off all portable electronic
Cabin
devices,
informed.
snow tables,
Approach checks
secure
complete.
luggage, and loose articles. Return your seat to the upright and outboard position. Extend your headrest and fasten your lap belt and shoulder harness. After landing, please remain in your seat with your lap belt and shoulder harness securely fastened until the aircraft is up to a complete stop departure. Thank you.
Alright. Let's shoot for about 180 knots on the base here. Next altitude is 1,600, so I'll go ahead and dial that in. Alright, it's turning onto the next leg. Oh, you did freeze up right there. Charleston Executive Traffic, citation 14285 is on a 10-mile final, runway 27, Charleston Executive. Descend down to 1,600. First notch of flaps. Alright. Just like last time, I'll be landing manually after the final approach fix. Just let the autopilot take it to there. Okay, we'll hold 180 knots for now. Approach hold to on. That's the field right there in front of us. Glide slope's alive. I let my speed drop too slow here. That's no factor. All right, missed approach is straight ahead to 2,000. Glide path captured at the final approach fix. We have a good altimeter. Gear down, please. Charleston Executive Traffic, citation 14285, 5-mile final, runway 27, Charleston Executive. Gear down 3 green. Again, it's a little windy. That's normal for the East Coast this time of year, so we'll probably be flying above the final approach speed that we set. Full flaps. All right.
Autopilot.
I have the airplane. I see the runway. I don't see the VATSIM yet. They should have one. On the right side, it looks like. Oh, I think I see it coming into view now. All right, I'm going to bring it in visually now. The winds the way they are, doing it visually is going to be a lot easier than trying to follow the needles. Winds are roughly down the runway, but they're fluctuating so much it's actually kind of bumpy.
Minimums.
Landing. Oh, they smoothed out a little bit. Hallelujah. At the time I said that, there's a bump. Throttle out.
Altitude.
I think that was the best landing today so far. Certainly beat the one in Charlotte. Alright, clear the runway. Charleston Executive Traffic, citation 14285, clear runway 27, Charleston Executive. Alright, airport. Oh, we don't have an airport diagram. Looks like we can just taxi straight ahead to the FBO, though. Alright. After landing check, speed brakes down, flaps to up. Pitot heat anti-ice is off. Radar is off. Landing and strobe lights off. After landing checks complete. Alrighty. The FBO is straight ahead. And again, after I park and shut down, I am going to take a quick break to heat me up some lunch because I am hungry, but it won't take long. I'm going to have some leftover tacos, and they're already set and ready to go. I just got to heat them up. There's plenty of planes parked over here. And we'll do the flight planning for this on stream too, like I did back at Charlotte. Alrighty, is there a marshaller anywhere to help me out here? I think I see one, or is that a plane? Nope, that's a plane parked on the other side. Motherfucker. Let me go into an external view. Okay, tell you what. We'll park on the other side. Actually, let's park next to the Skyhawk right there. Little Skyhawk right there. We're going to park next to him. Because the FBO's right there. Again, though, the buildings ain't loading in for some reason. Not the first time I've had that issue. There's a marshaller over there, but I don't feel like taxiing all the way. Alright, right here is good. Parking brake set. Alright, ITT is minimum for 2 minutes. Alright, parking brake set. Throttle's idle. Pack signs both off. Taxi light off too. Taxi lights off. Engine minimum ITT for 2 minutes, which I have already noted. We've gone about 30 seconds. Set that there, and flight director off. Go ahead and turn that to standby. Alright, almost ready to shut them down completely. Alright, that's 2 minutes. Avionics to off. Climate control off. Standby flight display off. And engine run off. Shut both of them up. External power, not required, really. We're going to be shutting down completely. Alright. Power down. Emergency lights. Off. Exterior lights. Off. And battery. Off. Alrighty, that's that flight done. And we got one more leg to do after this. But before we do that flight, I am going to take a quick break so that I can put something in my stomach. Go ahead and set this to 0 because we'll need to reset it later. Alright, I'm going to switch us over to the BRB screen and we will BRB. I'll try to make it quick. Okay, I am back and I have tacos. I'm going to try to carefully eat these while doing the flight planning. There you go. All right. So we'll be doing flight 31, JAX, back to Jacksonville. Pretty quick flight. Let's see. What is the minimum altitude we can be at for that arrival? One 5,000. All right. Try flight level 280. Yeah, we should be able to make that. Although 250 worked well for us, so let's just go with that. It's a shorter flight than the first one. Yeah, that'll work. All right. So that is Basel Hotar 1. All right, new flight. This will be Sovereign. Flight 31. Departing Charleston Executive. Arriving back at JAX International. Orlando will be a perfectly fine alternate. Departure at 1805. I'm going to punch in 1815, actually. We'll be in a Cessna Citation CJ4. Long range cruise profile. A little slower because I'm doing this one-handed. 2726 1010. Hour 15 minutes. We'll have 2 passengers aboard. No cargo. It wants us on Looney 1. Why? All right. Well, I guess this is a jet only one, so might be better than the other one that's also for turboprops. All right, well, we'll skip the Charleston waypoint, though. There's no need of going to it. We can just do East Sant Looney 1. And that looks good to me. Yes, you can overwrite the previous. All right. We'll need 2.5 on the fuel, 2.582. I'm going to round it up 2,600 pounds. 2,600. And 2 passengers. All right. I'm going to go ahead and file this. I didn't set that limit in SimBrief. Oh well. All right, let me type live on twitch.tv/Desperoto. That's me. All right, that's filed. I want to download the PDF. Oh, mouse, come on. Yep. I'll download that once I switch it back over. All right, our route was... Let me copy this over. Looks good to me. Oh, there's a freaking wind. Low-level wind shear reported 23 minutes ago by Gulfstream 4. Plus 10 knots. Again, we got this air map. We'll be leaving our seatbelt sign on the entire time. Alrighty. This looks good to me. We filed. I'll switch this back over to the sim. Let me download that OFP. Document transfer, Wi-Fi. KJZI-KJAX. All right, back to documents. There it is. Alrighty. Weather's probably going to be pretty much the same. Looks like it, yeah. Okay. Let me check vPilot, make sure my flight plan was received. And it was. Alrighty, give me just a little bit more time. I'll finish my lunch and then we'll be ready to go. Okay. Let's go ahead and get started. Last flight of the stream. Battery to on. Emergency lights armed. Avionics to dispatch. Parking brake set. External power. Can we even set that? Nah, who cares? Exterior lights. Nav lights on. Climate control off. FMS pre-flight. Alrighty. Need index. Pause in it. Good. Departing KJZI to KJAX. And we're 14285. Perf in it. We have... How many packs are we carrying on this flight? Just 2? 2 passengers plus me, that'll be 3. So 3 passengers, no cargo. We're supposed to have 2,600 fuel. Alright, adjust my CG here. Put it roughly in the middle. 510's the payload. Alright. Alright, that's good. Take off. COM 2 not powered on? Probably not. Alright, I'll just leave it on that page for now. FMS pre-flight's complete. Clearance received. Departure briefing. I'm not going to bother with that. Okay, let's go ahead and start the flight on Aviatyph. Our last flight of the day. Oh, there's somebody nearby. Alright, parking brake set. Wheel shocks removed. Doors closed. Avionics to on. Passenger signs. Both on. Altimeters.
May I have your attention, please?
Set.
At this time,
Throttle
please comply with
idle.
the illuminated seatbelt and no smoking
Exterior
signs.
lights, beacon nav
Thank you.
on. Alright. Start number 2. We're going back up to flight level 250 for this flight. Two is stable. Start number 1. You know, I just realized we did not punch in the flight plan. Actually, what's the arrival, the approach into 26 at JAX? It's like RNAV Yankee, I believe. From Leon or Yijwo. From Leon, okay. That's going to be the RNAV Yankee 26 from Leon. All right. Let's get the weather.
Kilo Juliet Zulu India, automated weather observation 1700 Zulu. Wind 288 at 11. Visibility 10. Sky condition clear. Temperature 11C, dew point 10C, altimeter 3030.
All right. We'll use flaps 15 for takeoff. Send those V speeds over. All right. After start check, engine stable. Generators checked and on. External power disconnected. Standby flight display on. Climate control to normal. Trims. I'm gonna check my hydraulics. We're good there. Give us some nose down trim to get it back into green. Right there. Trims are 3 green. Hydraulic pressure was checked. Anti-ice, not required. Avionics are on. Takeoff data is set. Autopilot set and off. Alright, and we'll go with the shorter briefing. Get back on the pedals. Okay, to get back to 27, we'll turn left, then left again to go northbound on that one taxiway there, and then it's right to parallel the runway, and then we go all the way to the end to get to 27. Alright. Okay, taxi line on. Parking brake off. Charleston Executive Traffic, citation 14285, taxiing runway 27, Charleston Executive.
May I have your attention, please? We will be taking off shortly. Please turn off all portable electronic devices.
Clear this lattice or whatever the heck it is.
And loose articles. Ensure your seat is in the upright and outboard position. Extend your headrest and fasten your lap belt.
All right, that truck's turning. Cod Slayer, is he in the traffic here? Because he's 1,000 feet and looks like he's doing the pattern. Take this taxiway, and then it's going to be the next right to parallel the runway. flaps for takeoff. What the fuck? Why does it keep doing that? Like, I know it's wanting the weather vane into the wind, but good God, it just suddenly just, okay, going to the left now. Yeah, he's in the pattern here. Well, that's interesting. Maybe he exited. I don't know if he exited or is going back for another lap. All right, this taxiway right here will get you to the other runway. Come on, stay straight. It's so windy lately. Trying to taxi basically anything is just sawing the nose left and right. Alright, taxi let off. More takeoff flight instruments check. Flaps. Set for takeoff. Speed brakes. Down. Flight controls checked. TCAS. TARA. Go around button pushed. I think that Skyhawk went for another lap. Pitot heat on. Passenger brief complete. Before takeoff checks complete. Nope, he's taxiing back in. Oh, we do have another airplane here. Okay, he's way the fuck out there. He's no factor. I have 16 out there, no factor either. Okay. Charleston Executive Traffic, Skyhawk, or corrections, citation 14285, taking off runway 27, Charleston Executive. Right, landing, strobe lights on. Why did the nose go to the left? Alright. Sync the heading bug up real quick. And take off. V1 rotate. You're up. Flaps up. Climb thrust. I'm gonna hand fly for a little while, because I feel like I hadn't done much hand flying today. Okay, I'm gonna turn us to the left. Heading select. Okay, get this going. Direct. Descent. There's 10,000 feet. After takeoff checks. Landing gear up. Flaps up. Throttles climb. Yaw damper, autopilot, yaw dampener. Tube on. Autopilot off though. Landing taxi lights off. After takeoff checks complete. Alright, we'll use a speed of about 270 for the climb, like we normally do. Alright, coming up on 16,000, I'm going to go ahead and turn the autopilot on. Alright, altimeter to standard. We're supposed to cross easement at or above flight level 280. You know what? I'll actually do that. Because we climb pretty quick. That's an easy crossing restriction to make. Alright. Descent 280, then between 26 and 30. Between 8 and 12. Lay on at 3. Yeah, okay. 3,000 is our most restrictive altimeter. Or restricted altitude. The rest of these are spaces. And it's already calculated a top percent for us. An F-16 out there again. Oh, JAX Approach is online now. Okay, JAX Approach controls roughly where Brunswick is, up to 15,000. Let me bring them up here. 127.0. And ATIS is on 125.85. Let me see if I can get the text status. Let's see. Info Charlie, 1756, 330 at 9, gusting 17, 10, Q25.
Altitude.
All right. 14, 3.3, or minus 3. Altimeter 3033. Visual approach to runway 26. Departing runways 26 and 32. All right. We'll continue with the planned RNAV Yankee approach, but we'll expect the visual. Probably too far out to pick them up right now. What is Brunswick's frequency for the VOR? 109.8. Now turn my pointers. Can I bring up pointers actually? I guess I can't. Well, that's unfortunate. I could really use a bearing pointer right now. There's got to be a way to bring it up. Bearing source. Aha! There we go. Bearing pointer 2 on VOR 2, please. And then bearing pointer 1 on FMS. That's how you do it. Okay. So bearing pointer 2 is on Brunswick. That's when we want to contact approach. That and they control it for 15,000. Alright. We have a top of descent at Bent's. Alright, let's look at the minimums for the approach. We'll go ahead and set those. And we're planning the RNAV Yankee 26. RMP minimums 419. We'll just set that to 420. Alright, minimums are set. Supposed to cross Leon at 3,000 and 210 knots. Forgot to do my climb checks, but no big deal. There's nothing really critical on that checklist. CRJ, an F-16, a 7.3, an M346, whatever that is, and an A320. Okay, VNAV path to arm, please. Oh, wow. Yeah, let's actually go ahead and start descending. Oh, it's already captured the path. Alright. Alright, it's going to bring us down. I'm going to set this to 3,000. Alright, our speed restriction through this. The only speed restriction is 250 at Looney and then 210 at Leon. Now Savannah Approach is online too. And Charlotte Approach is online. They weren't online when I was over there. Now, one downside about having the multiplayer traffic turned on while on VATSIM is I'm going to have to differentiate between VATSIM traffic and these guys and ignore them. So real quick, I'll look at SimAware and see what's flying around. We've got 2 airplanes around us, but they're not heading to the same airports. Doesn't look like there's much of anything, really. So there's 2 planes behind us and above us, but they're not heading to JAX. What's our ATIS info? Charlie. Let's go ahead and punch in that information while we have a minute. 330 at 9 with a gust factor. Gusting up to 17. Temperature is 14. .3033. Landing 26. Anti-ice will not be used. Go ahead and send those V-speeds over. I've already set the minimums. Alright, let's do our descent checks. Pressurization checked. Anti-ice as required. Altimeters, I'll go ahead and set the preset 3033. Pack signs, both on.
May I have your attention, please? At this
Descent
time,
checks complete.
please comply with the illuminated seatbelt and no smoking signs. Thank you.
I'm going to go ahead and start monitoring approach. Oh, and we have a bit of a freeze up here. Come on, Sim. There you go. Alright, let's flip our altimeter over. Oh, so he's at A320 at that airport? How? That's St. Simon's Island. How the hell did you cram an A320 into that? Alright, let's go ahead and talk to approach. Jacksonville approach, citation 14285.
Citation 12485, Jax approach.
Jax approach, citation 14285 is 20 miles northeast of Brunswick at 16,000 IFR into Jacksonville.
Citation 14285. Reset your transponder spot 3417.
3417 for 285.
Radar contact 15 miles northeast of the Brunswick VOR. You're not yet in my airspace. What am I at up to now? 8 Charlie's current. Altimeter 3033.
And we have Charlie 285.
285, you can expect, well, descend via the, are you on the Looney? Is that what you're coming in on? Yeah, Looney 1. Descend via the Looney 1 arrival. Runway 6 transition, expect vectors to runway 26.
Descent via Looney 1, we'll expect vectors to runway 26, 285. Yeah, I called him a little early. I knew I wasn't in his airspace yet, but I was about to be. Okay, I'm going to pull the throttle back just a little bit. We need to get down to 250 knots. Somebody's in a dark star over there. I have yet to fly that airplane. All right, at 10,000 feet.
Master 152, double Charlie, information Charlie requesting the apart to the north. Skymaster 152, double Charlie, we need to get some information from you, stand by. Roger. What is your, do you want to put down a final destination? Okay, firm, going to be Savannah Airport. And your planned cruise altitude? 3,500. Alright, 152 Delta Charlie, maintain VFR at below 3,000 to advise. Departure frequency is with me, squawk 2654. Okay, maintain VFR at or below 3,000, departure frequency with you, squawk 2654, Master 152 Delta Charlie. Feedback correct, advise me when you're ready to taxi to runway 26. Roger, we'll give you a call. Master 152 Delta Charlie.
All right, at Looney, we met the crossing restriction. Alright, we'll call Jackson's site when we actually see it because he's going to vector us for the visual.
Master 152 Delta Charlie, ready to taxi. 2 Delta Charlie, runway 26, taxi via Golf Bravo Charlie. Runway 26, taxi via Golf Bravo Charlie, Master 152 Delta Charlie.
I'll turn my landing and taxi lights on now. Alright, I'm going to do my approach checks early. Approach briefing complete, landing data set, minimum set, fuel transfer off, landing taxi light on. Hold off on informing the cabin, but I'll go ahead and mark that as done. Approach checks complete.
And Skymaster will try to Delta Charlie. Once we do depart, we'd like to depart to the shoreline, and we'd like to flight following as well. I got the shoreline part. What was after that? We would like to flight following as well. Okay, put that down.
Oh, it's an F-18.
One 4285, turn left heading 180 to center, maintain 3,000 vectors for the visual.
Left 180 down 2,000, citation 285. Alright, I'm going to take us off VNAV path, maintain V speed of that, and we're cleared down to 2,000 feet. I'm going to pull throttle back, start slowing it down. Alright, my feet are on the pedals.
Turn right heading 230 to join the final.
Right 230, citation 285.
After your turn out airport will be 1 o'clock and 12 miles.
Citation 285 has the airport.
Citation 14285, cleared visual approach, runway 26.
Good visual 26, citation 14285. Alright, I'm going to put it on nav hold for just a little bit to get me heading the right way.
Altitude.
Alright, let's seat the packs.
May I have your attention, please? We will be landing shortly. Please turn off all portable electronic devices, stow tables, secure luggage, and loose articles. Return your seat to the upright and outboard position. Extend your headrest and fasten your lap belt and shoulder harness. After landing, please remain in your seat with your lap belt and shoulder harness securely fastened until the aircraft is come to a complete stop in the parking lot. Thank you.
First notch of flaps.
Citation 14285, wind 330 at 9, gust 17, runway 26, clear to land.
Runway 26 cleared to land, citation 285. Gear down. Full flaps. Autopilot off. I have the airplane. Again, we'll be maintaining about 120 knots through this final.
Skymaster 152 Delta Charlie, ready for departure. 152 Delta Charlie, runway 26, hold short, traffic on 3 mile final. Roger, hold short, runway 26, Skymaster 152 Delta Charlie.
Damn that wind. Good lord. This is the bumpiest approach today.
Minimums.
Landing.
Charlie, runway 26, line up and wait.
Roger, runway 26, line up and wait, 152 Delta Charlie.
285, welcome to Jacksonville, left turn when able. Taxi to the FEO with me.
Left turn when able, we'll head to the ramp with you. 285. Oh man, we about went off the runway. That wind really wants to weather Venus. I don't know what taxiway we're on. Looks like, okay, I know which one we're on now. Okay. After landing checks, speed brakes. Down. Flaps.
Approach Barron, November, 32, 32
Heated heat
X-ray,
anti-ice.
with you, Craig Airfield, with us for
Off.
IFR clearance to Albany.
Radar
today.
off. Landing and strobe lights.
Barron 3232, X-ray cleared to Albany, Georgia Airport. Via radar vectors.
Alright, we're heading back to...
I don't know if we'll vector you to Craig, but we'll get you onto the airway, then it's filed. Maintain 3,000. Expect
Signature.
6,000, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequencies here with me, squawk 3422.
Alright, he already cleared me a taxi. We'll take, we're on hotel, so we'll take straight ahead.
Clear to Craig, radar vectors. Yes, clear to Albany via radar vectors. Climb maintain 3,000, set 6,000. Contact will be with you. Squawk code V3422. 32 X-ray.
152 Delta
Left turn on the
Charlie,
Bravo.
right downwind departure approved, runway 26 cleared for takeoff.
Right now, departure 26 over takeoff, 157 Charlie.
2323 X-ray, or 3232 X-ray, read back correct, advise ready to taxi, expect runway 32.
Taxi 32, well advised, 32 X-ray.
Jax approach, FedEx 9 on the Marco 2 with Charlie.
FedEx 9, Jax approach. What do I need?
Gonna be next to right to get on the
First of all,
Gulf.
good
God.
afternoon. Can you reset your transponder squawk 2423 for me?
2423 FedEx 9.
FedEx 9, stay altitude.
FedEx 9 is passing on 19,000.
FedEx 9 radar contact 15 miles west of the Taylor VOR. Descend via the Marco arrival, runway 26 transition. Expect vectors to the visual approach, runway 26. 8 is Charlie's current, altimeter 3033.
3033,
Alright, turn left here.
Charlie, keep flying the Marco, and FedEx 9 request RWA heat at T6.
I have your request. Two Delta Charlie, stay altitude.
2 Delta Charlie, 1,100.
153 Delta Charlie, radar contact, passing through 1,300. Maintain VFR at or below your requested altitude. Proceed on course. Advise of any altitude changes.
That fuel truck is in the way of where I was gonna park.
Maintain VFR, my requested altitude, and it will advise on 152 Delta Charlie.
Is there a marshaller over there? I see a pushback. I don't see a marshaller though. checklist. Parking brake. Set minimum ITT. Throttle's idle. Pack signs both off. Taxi light off too. Taxi lights off. Engine minimum ITT for 2
You can
minutes.
expect to join the RNAV Yankee at E-gauge.
Join the RNAV Yankee at E-gauge, FedEx Flight Vegas.
Alright. 30 more seconds. Alright, that's 2 minutes. Avionics off. Climate control off. Standby flight display off. Engine run buttons. Both off. External power off. Alright, beacon off. Emergency lights off. Exterior lights off. Battery off. Alright, that's 3 flights today done. Alrighty. I believe that's going to do it for tonight's flight, or today's flight. May or may not be back with a stream later tonight with whatever the heck, if me and some friends feel like playing anything. Other than that, that concludes this stream. Hope y'all enjoyed it. We shall see y'all next time. Take care, everybody.